And welcome back to another beautiful, spectacular, perfect installment of Phoenix Wright Gets Hit in the Face with Coffee. Hi!
He does get hit in the face with coffee, yeah.
So I believe last time we dealt with the... Let me see if I can recall it. Y'all jump in as we're going along here. We were in court for the case that involved the guy who slumped over dead at the table, got poisoned.
Already wrong. We were not in court last time. It was just investigation last time.
No, I was saying we did that, then I was going to move on. Because we did that. Yeah. Because we did that, the old man wasted tons and tons of our time.
That's true.
24. That's some kind of number of no specific significance.
No, 24 means everything to me, Xena. Thank you so much. Misha's right. Last time as Creepy Goth Girl, we found out about the involvement of the mob. We found out that the guy who impersonates Phoenix.
It's the combination Japanese Yakuza, Italian Mafia.
Yeah, we're still on recipe. We are
About to head in for part 2 court case, I believe, of, the... What did you say it was? It was the turnabout recipe, that one. The
recipe for
the Yakufia.
Yakufia. God, that's very hard to say.
Yakufia?
Yeah, but we are about to head into court on this one.
Maybe Yakufia would be easier.
Yakufia, yeah, that's a little better, I think.
Yeah, this one goes on for a while, Amy. I think the thing is, the old man chews up some time at the front. It's wrong to say that he chews up some time. It's a fun side adventure because, let's be honest, a big part of the reason that whole side adventure is there is so we get to see the lady cast, including Mia, running around in the waitress outfits. I was there for it. It was fun. I was okay with it. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump into the trial. By the way, after we played last, I flunked a lot of questions, and we're going to start with 1 HP.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
yeah, good for you. Congrats.
That's not true.
Yeah, I know. Oh. I knew I wasn't sure. I don't know how you would have managed to do that.
Yeah.
It would have been impossible. Oh, right, that's me. Good morning, Mr. Wright!
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
You okay, Nick? Buster Wolf! You like that one? That's a little joke for the gamers out there.
Maya, when are you don't have any video games at the office. When are you playing games?
What do you mean? I have video games. I'm a gamer. I know about video games. But,
are you a gamer? Prove you're a gamer. Prove you're a gamer.
I just said Buster Wolf after Are You Okay? That's like complete gamers. Look, Phoenix.
What?
Remember when last month we were just playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate together because it had come out. Then Maggie was like, "Wait, what was that?" Oh yeah, it was like in the middle of it was in the middle of December. I guess it would have been right around the time when you were in court.
Loving the side plot that you're establishing here.
Hey, purple one. You got games on your phone?
I love the idea of Godot calling her purple one. God.
Godot is just sitting there playing Snake, just like, I'm already a master at this. It's simple and beneath me. But I bet Trite over here would run into a wall immediately.
That's so true. He would say this about Snake.
God. Purple one. So good. I saw that! That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was... I am filled with determination. See, Maya? I made a gamer reference this time. Maya.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one, Nick. We're all still kind of all about Undertale here in 2019. I don't know what Misha in the chat's talking about. There's no Street Fighter 6 yet. That's probably that would probably be a ways off. I actually, now I'm thinking about it, and I don't remember if Street Fighter 5 is out in 2019. I think it is.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 is real, I think.
Well, I don't know, but I feel like they usually, in general, they the Street Fighter games usually have like pretty long legs.
Yeah. It's 2016.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, they have very long.
So in 2019, it would have been starting to get a little better, but it wouldn't necessarily be all right yet.
Why don't I believe you? I don't believe you that Street Fighter 6 is out. I think you're lying to me. I think you don't have an uncle at Capcom.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Jeez, Nick, did you hear her say that? She said we don't have an in at Capcom? Who does she think we are? Does she not realize?
Well, I mean...
Does she know, Nick?
The two of them are just genre savvy.
Yeah.
Just
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, is breaking the fourth wall a misdemeanor?
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. She doesn't need to be questioning about the fact that we're a video game or something. Come on.
Oh, does she have a stress mechanic? Does she have a little bar that goes down if she gets stressed out?
Yeah, it's right. She's got a stress bar, and if you fill it up too much, she's gonna have a fucking heart attack.
God, that should be a mechanic in a fucking game like this. That would be very funny. Hi, Jimmy Problem.
The stress meter, that absolutely would have been like a mechanic in Survivon, the original prototype concept for this.
Yep, I think you're right.
Yeah.
How did you know she was stressed?
Yeah, I was watching through the doorway, which isn't creepy, by the way. I'm normal.
Can you give us a testament, like Testament's inflection, but in the Gumshoe voice for...
I am normal!
Perfect. That was everything I wanted and more.
Okay, it's great.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Oh, I thought it was nail polish. I forgot about this subplot.
In a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
I mostly do, but considering it's been a moment since we've played this game. Hello, Red Violet. What you doing?
Hi, Red Violet.
You were doing the finals, Fields of Mystria. How was Ghostwire Tokyo? It always looked cool to me. Huh.
I'm doing a Chris for Gumshoe. No, my inspiration for this voice is Inspector Senigata in the Red Jacket dub of Lupin the Third.
God, I'm gonna have to like watch that now. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This voice actor just ripped off Firemtn's Gumshoe voice.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, also I tried to slide my model over on screen a little bit and I just turned her off for a second completely there. Yeah, Firemtn, you don't know it, but for 15 wonderful, beautiful frames, you didn't have to deal with my presence. Oh, okay, cool.
I saw. This is a small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago.
Ghostwire's fun. Recommended actually has a lot of open world collectible stuff. Cool!
Whoa! Look at all these little bottles!
Whoa, look at all that sauce poured on you. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. Oh, he's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
You wait a minute.
What do you think your Yakuza doppelganger would be like?
What a question.
Oh my god. Omnicore, I think we need to have like a drawing prompt day or something and sketch that. That would be fucking funny.
We need to figure out who our Yakufia doubles are.
That's fucking awesome. God, we should do a drawing, like a silly drawing day one of these days or something like that. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
I like that they've chosen her demure smile sprite for this.
No, she appreciates that it doesn't smell.
We finally get the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Wait, didn't the victim's medication go missing?
Wow, what an interesting thought.
Yeah, and yeah, genie problem. Wait, Gloop's already halfway there. Are you thinking marble, or because I don't know that she's doppelganger, or what? What ID did you have, genie problem? I'm curious where your brain's going with this one.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
he's so cracked up by this medicine for ears.
It's so funny because somebody would put a cream in their ear. Can you believe that, pal? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Next, you're going to be telling me people clean their ears.
Yeah, it's a medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
Marble is the yang to my yin, but like, I do think having a evil I think every single person, including the girl hearing this right now, that's right, you the viewer, deserves your own evil Yakuza Mafia counterpart. You deserve that.
That's so real, thank you.
Yeah. Wow. Get that emote so good.
It really is.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Unidentified fingerprints? Interessante. Yeah, what about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Wow, I can't believe the police are being incompetent.
Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
Apparently this cream is topical. You're not supposed to eat it. Something they didn't tell me soon enough. Ugh. Well, that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Which it is.
Oh, that's rich. You think you're Phoenix Wright?
He's here? No!
'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. We kinda already did this one, but...
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo.
What an incredible character design.
He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems, red text. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it with his right hand.
Hey, do you remember when I got this immediately but couldn't figure out much more obvious stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was very impressed by that one. So, so you're Phoenix Wright, you're Phoenix Wright, and you're Phoenix Wright. Any other Phoenixes Wright I should know about?
If you're Phoenix Wright and I'm Phoenix Wright, then who's flying the plane?
But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
The Wright brothers. Oh my god, Misha, I fucking waltz past that joke. Good one.
I kind of thought that was implicitly the joke you were making.
No?
You didn't even think of that?
No, I did not even think of that.
Wow,
I
I
just
have
thought
even
it
less
was-
respect for you than before now.
That's not possible.
I'm just thinking of that one meme with the cats. It's just like, I'm Phoenix Wright, and it's just the Wright brothers.
yeah.
In flaming text. Like
Yeah,
a
in
shitty
plain
gif, yeah.
text.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor.
Now, because of what you just said, now I'm imagining Godot, like, describing a meme and boring everyone, but he's still doing it in his, like, dramatic cool guy voice.
God. We've really developed a character for Godot here.
We really have.
The world
I'm
you
Phoenix
see.
Wright, and I'm Maya Fey, and we're the Wright Law Offices.
God, that has the energy of a commercial, too.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, I put out a full-page ad. What do you think?
Yeah, Maya would do that as the thing.
Yeah, Phoenix isn't in the commercial, it's just her in a crappy wig. It's
No,
cardboard.
it's just a full-page ad of just the meme, but
yeah,
no
she
information
just
on how to
photoshopped a
contact
picture
or
of
anything.
him.
Yeah, no
Just
phone
no
number, no
address.
nothing.
Yeah.
$1,000 to run it in the paper.
The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
This sounds like this is the opening line for an infomercial.
It really does.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
You see,
Do you
Your
feel
Honor.
you're being arrested? Wait, do you feel you're being arrested for a crime is wrong and want to set it right? Then call Wright, Phoenix Wright, and he'll set it right.
I can see her little hands on her hips and everything, too.
Yeah, and then she just like holds her hands out like she's presenting something, and the camera like slides over to just a picture of Phoenix. He's not in the commercial.
He's not, no.
It's just she just like took a picture of him and printed it out really big
Yeah,
on
it's
the wall
pixely.
next to her.
It's
Yeah.
pixely in black and white and dog shit.
Yeah.
Only losers think like that. You've gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Boy, his shit
Wow.
must hit so hard if you're dumb as hell.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles.
Nope, that was the judge.
Sorry. You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent.
Godot keeps reminding me of the Tuxedo Mask meme. I can't do his voice. I forget his voice.
My work here is done.
But you didn't
Oh.
say anything.
Yeah.
You see, Your Honor, the little kitty cat looks like he's riding a bicycle, but there's no bicycle. And then in large impact font, it says, invisible bike. Remember when this was a Onceler stream? It is always a Onceler stream. We are just taking a pause.
No.
I don't remember
No.
when this was a Runsley stream.
It's not right now, anyway. And today I'll prove it. I'll prove it's not a Onceler stream. We're not going to talk about that guy from here on out. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
How Bad Me Be starts playing. Oh.
I think How Bad Me Be could play for Sean Armstrong.
Yeah, I forgot about this character.
And you are... Oh, Lord Christ alive. Okay. Right, I forgot this is the third day, so this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
This is the third day.
It's the second day in court, but we only do 2 days in court.
Oh. Okay. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner and chief of Tribulations Restaurant. Enchanté. Yeah, this is the clip I saw of the anime that made me just dread
I see.
this entire case.
Oh, God.
I'm
I
not-
bet.
I don't...
Moving on.
Oh.
Moving on!
We can move on.
Moving
again, too.
on.
Moving on!
Wow, this is a real mid-2000s game, huh?
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, Monsieur. Eh. Everything feels right.
I think that the start of between us and this, I feel like this is one of the most unhinged starts to an Ace Attorney stream ever.
Yeah.
Ha!
Genie problem. Sadly, he is our bear to cross. I mean, our cross to bear. Very good. Very good. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
I mean, I'll
Unlike
give
the
you know
rest
this.
of you, unlike the rest of you, I'm not a transphobe
Yeah, that's
or a
kind of it.
homophobe.
I'll give you know that. Yeah, he is. He's totally fine with flirting with men and men flirting with him.
I'm bisexual.
I bet
Very
you
well.
only.
Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
I bet you only like one sex, huh? Trite.
Hey, that's not true. He had a girlfriend once.
Your testimony, please, witness, please. Please tell the court what happened today, that day. Not today, that day, the day of the murder at Tribulations. I knew it. I'm on
Judge
board.
took a little trip there.
Quoi? Volunteers! When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
Wait.
Yeah, Gloop.
No, the presence of the mirror would. Yeah, this might make some inconsistencies in what the old man saw suddenly make sense.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he was listening to the speaker in his left ear, but his left ear was ruptured. But he was actually sitting at the other side of the table, and the old man was looking in the mirror, and the old man is dumb as shit.
It's possible.
That's interesting.
Could be real.
What? Perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. Perhaps.
Sorry if I didn't hit the motorcycle just now.
La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, non?
Great accent on reversey.
Isn't it a board game? Also,
Yeah,
maybe
Yeah,
some other...
Maya's into that.
Oh,
yeah, it literally came up in the last part of this game.
Oh yeah, that's true. A mirror?
What? Un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? Oh, it's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, before we do this, let's take a little stroll down Evidence Lane, shall we? This is a nice refresher. Because we have the victim's ear medicine, which we just got a little earlier. Was found in the kitchen. It's covered in unidentified fingerprints. Matches from Tresbian with Tender Lender. I don't think we're there right now yet either. Viola's medical papers. I don't know that these are relevant at this moment either, because that's between Viola and Fake Phoenix.
Yeah,
This is a pile of hot dogs, useful in any situation.
that's true.
This lets us know that 1:30 p.m. every Monday is when the radio show happens. Don't think it's relevant here.
Yeah.
This is the computer virus MC Bomber. I don't think it's relevant right now.
We got a lot of evidence in this case.
Do. This is the fake attorney's badge. I don't think relevant yet. This is Glenn's calendar. I don't think relevant in this conversation yet either. Victim's prescription bag, potentially interesting, but I don't think anything has yet come up here to link it. The potassium cyanide, hasn't come up yet. The apron with the ketchup and the coffee. The winning lottery ticket. The coffee cup. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. I don't think this man's in a fucking mirror.
Maybe the mirror is on the other side of the partition only.
Maybe. Glenn's autopsy report. The floor plans. Where is the old man sitting?
I think he was sitting across from the victim. So he would be, bottom right.
That's what I thought. So I guess if he's dumb as shit,
So
the
he
mirror could have
just
worked.
didn't look to his right?
Yeah,
He
no,
just
he's looking, not more to the right. He's looking forward-ish, I
Looking
guess.
to his, 2 o'clock. Or
Yeah.
2, or 1:30.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to be obvious that he's looking at him, right? So
Right.
he's staring at the mirror instead.
guess. The fact that Victor broke the vase at his seat when the incident occurred. The fact that Jean's in debt to the tender lender. The scooter. The fact that the lunch is dog shit. Job listings.
And expensive.
Oh yeah, it's expensive and sucks. Magazine clipping that says Phoenix lost the case. This doodle.
And don't forget that profiles are also evidence that can be used.
That's right, they are. Good point. Also, I'm hydrating right now. I'm gonna have to pee. Not right now, just as a general statement. Let's see, we have Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, our impersonator. Bruto, I was gonna say Bruno, he's Boruto.
Bruto.
The virus's name in the original Japanese version translates as cleaning bomber. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bruto Cadaverini. Viola Cadaverini, I loved her. I can't wait to see more of her.
Absolutely
Lisa Basil.
not a robot.
Absolutely not a robot. Jean Armstrong has a large debt and prior convictions for theft. The Witness, who called the police by payphone. Gumshoe, I don't trust the fucker. Dead guy.
Hey, pal, come on! We've been through a lot together! I've worked for you for a while!
I know, I'm sorry, I'm teasing. Mia, Godot, and Maya. Alright. We haven't seen anything too much yet, but we'll keep pushing on stuff as we go through here. That was a decent refresher. Hello, Bunnyface. Yeah, the whole squad's here. And, who were the two customers exactly?
Ways, of course. The young man who died.
Excellent.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Yay. I'll just hang here in my Fortress of Solitude.
And the
So
other,
awesome when we can't see her.
not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess we'll have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Yeah, he should have been able to see the murderer coming on his scouter.
Monsieur?
But please, stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoction? Decoction?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course. That deco.
I love these conversations that reveal that the judge sleeps in a little box under his desk and never goes anywhere or interacts with anything ever.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to look up this word. I think it's a cooking thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm smart.
Oh.
I was just trying to achieve la feminine. A feminine. Jagger, look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Boff! Something about 1 meter wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it in a selling office eventually. You stupid.
The ceiling.
I'm at the Telagro today.
Did you say I got a little aggro today? Is that what I heard? Oh my god. Jean's feisty today. Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Yes, noon. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
Let's press some more on this weird little issue here. I like how Phoenix slammed the desk and then went back to normal.
What would you do after slamming the desk?
Scream at the top of my fucking lungs.
Okay. Well, I don't know if the judge would like that.
Mr. Wright! That's scary.
Yeah, exactly.
If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But... You didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
Constantly asking people where their mirrors are. What?
A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
But, really?
Really. As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes.
Yes, Mr. Wright. FR.
And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trespian, that doesn't prove it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror.
He's been cooking that all day.
I'm sure the person looking back at you would be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror?
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this?
Oh, this is gonna be a great fucking Godot rant.
That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
This is about to be a segue into the
Yeah.
Godot is going to call Phoenix a turf.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? You know, purple one.
I was about to say, I liked purple one better.
The purple one. Yeah, I'm the purple one.
And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite.
My god.
Ah!
Did he
Not
really
there.
have to say that? I do not have a top knot.
Yeah, you do. Yes, what else would you call that?
It's it's a delightful little bit of tied up hair. I don't know. A top knot is like what like a sumo or a samurai would have. That's different. It's different. This is like girl hair. Okay.
I thought you liked samurais.
Okay, Nick.
Mr.
you liked
Godot's
samurais.
correct. Y'all weird. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. You fucking weirdos. Bien! Logique es un laudeur.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Hey, Nick. We should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How do you phrase it again?
The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side, the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Does it?
Ha!
It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but...
You think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
He did. It would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie!
Don't crucify me over it, Maya.
There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper!
Alright, well, let's look at what the old man said again, if that's where the game is pushing me towards.
You're gonna have to... unfortunately, the testimony from him you have is just about the vase. It's not about the side that everything's on.
Damn.
You'll have to simply remember.
You will have to simply remember from the text that you just read. Or I can try to help. Hang on one sec.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think through, because I was thinking that it was going to be in the evidence then, but if it came from what he said, maybe I can make that prompt happen again and we can look at it again?
Yeah, you can probably do that again.
Yeah, I'll just make that prompt pop up again and I'll make sure to listen to what he said.
Okay.
Before we start digging around for help too much.
Yeah.
He did. It would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie.
It was pressing on that last thing.
Yeah. It's pressing on the last thing, yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, this because this triggers the whole normality conversation. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, this is... You got the wrong one. It's the one after this.
Oh, there was one after that. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoops!
Gloop.
Well, I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking that the profile picture might come in here because it's La Cup, La Earpiece, and La Glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. I'm thinking about the earpiece because this is definitely over his left eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Yeah, because if... Yeah, no, it's the HMD. Yeah, I think it's the HMD. And bringing this picture up here is because... if he was looking at this flipped, he would have seen, because he said his left, and the earpiece is on his left. So if he was looking in the mirror, he would have seen it on the right. So he did not see this guy in the mirror because he accurately described the location of the HMD. I'm bringing up this.
Okay.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudos' testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudos saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactamente. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so odd, noon?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, then why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would have expected the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Coffee is a drink famous for calming you down. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume.
I broke the vase. Sorry? Apology? Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds.
Is it perving on
Grievous?
waitresses?
The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
Where is this going?
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing.
Awesome.
That's beautiful! Also, hello, Binary Slash, what's poppin'?
Always great when we get to combine two different voices together.
Oh, yes. They were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
Ha! Well, Trite.
That's the worst but best impression of Mr. Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good.
Thanks, Purple One. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
Incredible phrasing.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at?
The waitress.
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Hua! I can't explain. Please, If you look at la plans of la restaurant,
Okay, good. I was like, can I get like a layout for like the physics of this situation?
allures. Is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror. It was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing
hearing-
the two
Are you hearing the
hills.
dogs outside?
I am
Yeah,
hearing the
they're
dogs outside. I thought you were
going
quiet.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Oh.
Hello,
Hi,
Lucky
Bun.
Bun. How are you,
Hey.
Lucky Bun? We're sicking the dogs on you. Apparently, Firemtn has dogs outside for home.
I'm sorry about these dogs, everybody.
Goosebumps escape from Horrorland. That sounds awesome.
Hell yeah.
I forgot what the
Hell
dog name was in there.
yeah.
Anyway, what's up, y'all? I'm Gloop. I can do this. These are my friends Firemtn and MeltyKitt.
Hi,
Isn't that
I can do
wonderful?
this.
So you can do that.
I can't jingle, but I can do this.
I like that. I
hold
like
my
that a
breath too
lot.
long.
We always like this.
We're solving a murder mystery. Well, I guess it's not really a mystery. There was a murder. It was what happened immediately before and after that we're trying to figure out. But yeah, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is Goosebumps Escape from Horrorland, is that the one that was kind of like on the Wii and was like a mini game collection?
It was kind of on the Wii? What does that mean?
Sometimes something can be half ported to a console. It's possible.
I
guess
mean, that's
so.
not. Yeah, I mean, that's kind
Yeah.
of most
You-
take a piece.
That's kind of
Lots
the,
of
the
PC
Wii
ports.
special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that too.
Let's see. Did you do the salad kit?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
There's only one seat from which you could have seen La Image de la Victoire.
Where the hell did this mirror go between the murder and today?
Who could forget dear Slappy?
Who could forget Slappy? Where did the mirror go? Oh, you know, don't worry about it.
That was la seat at the... Oh, wow. That was la seat at the table next to la Victoire. That was where la old man was sitting.
They released half the game on the Wii and the update was Wii U exclusive. That sounds fucking ridiculous and completely plausible.
Oh, wait.
Terrifying.
Okay. I was looking at this wrong.
I remember Slappy the
That's
mascot.
hell.
I do. The ironic part is I think this game series has the more upsetting puppet.
That's true. We all hate the
I'm just-
puppet.
We all
I
hate
do
the
like
puppet.
that. I do like that one Teppen card art though, of him fighting
That
the doll from
Teppen
Resident
card
Evil
art
8.
was very good, yeah.
After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I mean, looking back on it, there was a lot to like about Big Top. Like, I think that a lot of the other stuff that happened in Big Top seems even weirder than it really is because of how much of a dud the puppet is conceptually there.
Yeah. Gloop, when we finish this game, do you want to make a case tier list for the first 3 games?
Oh, we absolutely should, yeah.
Yeah.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard.
I think I already do.
No, you don't.
What do you mean? I said I saw no problems.
Okay, let's see. Does my mouse show? Oh, my mouse does show up in stream. This
Easy
is
for
helpful.
me. I
Alright, I
was
bet.
listening.
Hi, Booby. If the girl was like 20, Big Top would be fine. Yeah, that's the problem is that, like, she's weirdly young and naive, and there's multiple relationship stories involving her, and it doesn't weird. So if the victim was sitting here in the very top left, like they said, and the victim knocked over not the victim. I'm sorry, the old man. I said everything wrong. Let me start over. If the old man was sitting in the very top left of this diagram, and the old man knocked over a vase, which we know he did, then at the time of the murder, there should be a broken vase on this table. Let's see if there is. Bun wasn't actually playing the Goosebumps game. She's playing a horror game called Hollow Body. What is that? That sounds cool.
I think I've heard of this. I think Monty was playing this recently.
This vase is unbroken, by the way. I think my theory's correct.
What?
I thought we were going to harmonize. Kit, you have to now. Come on, it's the rule.
Look,
Chop,
my
chop.
voice is... I don't...
You're good. I'm kidding. You don't have to. You don't have to.
By the way,
Yeah,
has Discord been aiding me as much this time? I changed
No, you've
my
been doing
settings
really
a
good.
little.
No,
Okay,
you've been
good.
doing really good. Okay, yeah,
I
that is
feel
the
like I
seat.
missed out. Okay,
Stop.
Yeah. Okay, the line is say what?
Some poor bastard was probably half asleep in Lucky Bun's raid and is now over here for this. Well, obviously the witness was so shocked by the event that they flung themselves to another table and knocked over that vase.
And that's why the mirror isn't there anymore, because he shattered the mirror when he did this.
Yeah, Victor Christ was like, "Holy crap, that guy's..."
Victor Christ?
I got my word that was coming up in the sentence mixed up there. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo got up and just did like a Wario tackle to the side and took out the mirror and the vase.
God. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am. Confusing all the men like this.
Holy
Thank you
shit.
for all of the French mispronunciations, kid. It's elevating the character.
It really is.
A coquette. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Just
Hey, don't worry
don't worry
about
about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah.
God, Godot would be the guys who sends the text message that says, "Don't worry, kitten," or whatever.
Oh my
We can
god.
keep up, except for the We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Ugh, I hate that guy. The haps is that the restaurant owner is a naughty little Discord kitten.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror.
Did I hit the... Yeah, I'm hitting the button with my foot to mark the VOD.
Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers! Of course!
Oh, don't worry about it, Golden
Don't
Hawk.
worry about it, kitten.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
I think I'm gonna bolt right to where I think the spot is. Let's see, because otherwise we could kick around for a while. Where is it? There it is. Actually, no, I don't want to present this. I think we actually need to present, this testimony, because this is the direct link. Because
Okay.
this is,
That
yeah, 'cause
makes
Yeah, I could
sense.
present the other one, but that doesn't have the connection that it got broken. This is the connection that it got broken.
Okay. Hey, it worked.
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
Listen, I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
Ha! I guess useless people are only good at identifying useless things.
Calling you useless, trite.
That was the implication.
Did you get my subtle overture there, trite?
I bet you've only ever used overture to refer to music. Trite.
I bet you haven't even used overture to refer to music. Trite. I bet you haven't even played Guilty Gear 2 Overture. Trite. I'll have you know that I'm kind of big in the Guilty Gear 2 Overture Discord community.
Right?
Awesome.
I'll just say it because we're all thinking it. You have no idea how to use charge characters. And it's plain from the look on your face, trite.
What's
You wouldn't even be able to grasp the blend of RTS, MOBA, and fighting game action in Guilty Gear 2 Overture.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr.
Sorry.
Wright?
Sorry for
And
being
another
funny.
thing, right? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Oh, so they both had to come up no matter what. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can actually do this in any order.
Okay, cool. Well, that's a reasonable way for it to work. There we go. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. I bet you haven't even finished your placement match because you rage quit on your first one. Meanwhile, Godot is like, he rage quits and he's like, it's wise to not fight a battle you can't win. That's called strategy, trite.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Phoenix is just silently standing there, and he's like, he knows that I'm in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? I'm like literally in Marvel 3.
Not only am I in it, the judge is in it.
And Maya.
Oh wait, does Maya pop? What is Maya doing it?
She just acts as like an assist for Phoenix.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, she pops up. She does like a reflector shield, and she's got there's a super where she runs at the enemy and bops them a million times.
That's good.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
I'm a super? Mr. Wright, what is that?
Should not exist? Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, trite.
Godot and Shadow the Hedgehog would get along so well.
God.
Now then, if this defense would please clarify its statement. Hi, Greedra.
Hi, Greedra. I've purchased you a beautiful bouquet, Greedra.
Wow.
This is the one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase. Vase. On the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible.
Godot's patented fuck off defense.
Yeah.
That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly! There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Moon. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. His own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Trite, your impression was dog shit.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry, Kit, was that prop comedy? That chugging was so genuine.
Yeah, I've been flailing my water bottle around.
Good work. All right, you know what? Listen, in solidarity, everyone has to chug their water right now. Normally the high date redeems come to me, it's coming to everyone. I have it right here too. I'm doing it. Mine's empty now. I was right! There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. I have chocolate milk, but I'm nothing if not obedient. That, listen, you should get that as a tattoo.
It's called Worst Things Water.
I have finished my water, so.
Perfect. Can you grow big? That would be a cool power.
Excellent.
Nelson JD, thank you for the follow and the pie on my head. I could probably set that up as a redeem. That would be fun and possible.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem.
Oh yeah, Goodell absolutely, he would cook kindergartners and that's like it.
Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
He's gonna use his ult! Yeah, the pie looming was very funny.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours.
Wait, why do I have to prove that the mirror wasn't there? You guys have to prove that the mirror was there.
How do you explain what the old man saw?
He's dumb as shit. If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? I love him teleporting in. There was another man
Pretty
at the
awesome.
victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The ear doctor made a mistake. The ear doctor was wrong. That's the answer. There we go, everybody. That solves everything.
Well, I actually, hold on, before I jump in here, I do want to take a second to think about it. The ear doctor and the victim option seem to make no sense. How the hell would the victim be a phony? How the hell would that be possible? What the hell does that mean?
What do you...
What?
No? What? You know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything, actually.
Okay. Okay. The victim... Well, hold on. Let me not rush
I did
ahead.
kind of say something by saying something. Yeah. I don't think they mentioned it, but Phoenix has also overlooked the fact that Maggie has also told us that when she witnessed this, not only was there another man at the victim's table, the other occupant of the restaurant was a woman, not Victor Kudo.
Did she say that?
Yes, she did.
Oh. Yeah, so here's the thing about the victim was calling the victim a phony seems weird, but what I don't get here is why would the victim be targeted for killing?
What? You Gloop.
What?
The debt.
The disc.
Crippling gambling debt.
But yeah, the
Oh,
gambling
right.
debt.
Yeah,
and
that's
the
the
disc.
gambling debt. That's right. He was wiped out. That's right. Tenderlender had him excused from existence because he was seriously in debt. Okay, no, that was it. Never mind. I'm totally dumb.
It was a robot.
That's right. The victim was a robot the whole time.
That's why it died to poisoning. They
Yeah.
hate the
Gloop,
stuff.
let's see. Misha's telling me it's aliens. The old man is working on his creepypasta in front of a live audience. I want to hear a podcast of that guy doing creepypastas. The aliens want the disc that could allow humans to override their network. We're doing Area 51 or no Independence Day. Let's go with the victim as a phony. Let's fuck things up.
Okay.
Okay.
This case is riddled with contradictions. You see, ears can't be doctors.
So true.
Yeah, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Okay, this does jive. Okay, this does jive with what Maggie said.
What?
Sorry I led you there a little too
No, it's
much,
fine.
but
It's fine. We would have gotten there. The worst thing that would have happened is I would have said something dumb, got tagged for it, and made my way over there anyway.
True.
The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. Go ahead, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. Everybody
Don't.
wants to say it.
Don't.
A phony
Maybe not.
pretending to be Mr. Elg.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll put I'll put it in... whatever.
Obviously,
I was gonna...
unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. I'll hydrate, but this is a tiny sip. We've drunk all of it. Do I have to go to the kitchen to get more water in a sec? I just noticed that the visor grimaces in that shot too, which is really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
The victim was actually Dana Carvey, reprising his role from the Master of Disguise to take revenge on those who destroyed his career.
How was the victim taking revenge? He got killed.
Or did
Could it
he?
have been Satan?
What is Dana Carvey up to these days?
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
The patented Godot tell the judge to fuck off strategy.
What did you say? Right. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes!
Yeah.
Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning thing. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Everybody's loving the boom.
Get real, Trite. Why would
Get
anyone want to do that?
real. Sorry.
You're so excited. You're just like, yeah, get real! Trite! So fucking eager to get in there and get his ass.
I do hear the words "get real" quite a lot often.
You do.
Given my choice of Ring Racer's character.
Isn't it obvious? I've been hearing, because I keep using, let's see, A, B, C, D, E. I've been using the E grouping characters in Ring Racers. So I've heard a bunch of Knuckles lines or a bunch of Rouge lines. Isn't it obvious? I can't you get real without thinking about drinking out of cups. Are you talking about the guy who was like on LSD and describing insane things and is like Mr. Balloon Hands? Mr. Balloon, get real, get real.
What are you talking about?
We'll watch it. We'll watch it when there's like a moment. Yeah. He wasn't on LSD? I thought that was the story. Anyway, the thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Excuse me. The Siren girl brought him a Cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the Siren girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
I really thought they were on LSD. I mean, I'm gonna show my own ass here, but I have had conversations with and been on hallucinogenics, and it's funny because people say the same fucked up things. I remember walking into a party and everybody had already taken LSD, and one person was like, that lamp is Captain Crunch, and everybody's like, oh my god, you are so right, and I was like, okay, I'll have what they're having. That's a regular ass lamp. What is with you guys? But they had such conviction.
It's hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show, quote-unquote, Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Waiter, one LSD, please.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but don't worry about it. It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
The incredibly in-debt one, yeah.
That's right. Well, witness. In your restaurant, if your restaurant was really the scene of such theatrics.
She also a fake? Is the judge also a fake? Are you fake? Am I also a fake?
You would have known about it, correct? Oh la la! This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations on that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. There was a phony transbian. You can't say this.
God.
What would that entail?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, we're not gonna go
No.
there.
Honey, are you sure?
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Can somebody please pin do not discourse?
La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won la lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited.
Really enjoying the adventure of vowels you put on the end of Monsieur there.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning instinct occurred.
It's important to remember that French is a real language. Friendo, listen, I know
it's
it's
not.
Halloween. You can't be telling creepypastas in my chat and passing them off as real. That does not fly, okay? There is no such thing as France. And that's final.
Noon. There was no time for the phony to do the thing. Yeah, French is a real language, and this guy doesn't speak it.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
You can walk into a supermarché and get the books of La Capitaine Crouch. Sorry. I just wanted to say it. I'm sorry.
No,
No, you
it's
can say it.
good
You
to
can
say
say it.
things.
You can say it.
Je vous demande pardon? Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
I mean, we will pardon your French, but I think at this point, French has not been spoken on this stream yet, and I don't think it's going to be.
No. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
I like how we pinned the no discourse, but we were having an intense discussion in France. This isn't discourse. We all are in complete and total agreement. France just isn't there. There's just like a void, and Portugal's kind of near it. Spain's kind of near it.
Is this the first time in the Ace Attorney series anybody has ever mentioned perjury?
Yeah, it's crazy. Stupid.
What are you talking about,
all that
Judge?
fucking happens in
If
this
perjury was real, everybody in this entire series would be in jail.
Yep. The judge just comes in one morning. He was like, "Did you guys know about this? I read about this morning. Has this been true the whole time?"
Yeah, literally today the judge found out.
Yeah, they used to call it an updated autopsy report. Exactly.
I'll decide how to punish you later.
Our choices are death by electric chair or death by the spanking machine.
What?
Well, for now, We'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
You're allowed to lie in court, but you have to be in a silly, goofy mood.
You can lie in court. You just have to do it really good.
Yeah, or be the prosecution. If you're the prosecution, you can whip people, you can throw things, you can intimidate witnesses. You're good. It's all on the table.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Y'all never seen a spanking machine? It's just a spinning wheel with hands. So, hi, Monty. What I was thinking spanking machine is I was thinking when a bunch of people line up and one person crawls through everybody's legs, and when they go through, they just... Literally, SpongeBob did it. So, it's really not that wild. You know what? I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on. I'm moving on.
Hi, folks.
Rating on the Ace Attorney game where the prosecutor shoots you if you object to them. You know, I'm not gonna post the concept art for Godot yet because I think that can get into
Spoilery nose.
Yeah, some territories for the future. But there is a piece of concept art of him with a gun.
Alright, let's push on stuff here. Was he alone at his table as well? Oh ho ho!
Nice! Wow. I saw him from La Kitchen.
Maya does not have the gun in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 normally. That is a mod, Neurancia. Maya does not normally have the gun in that game.
No, that is not a mod. That is a fix.
That is a mod
fix.
that was being used in the Lythro video, Neurancia.
They were restoring the director's original vision.
Oh,
Shu
right.
Takumi wanted Maya to have a gun this whole time.
Okay, alright, okay.
Yeah, everybody knows this. Don't you remember that adorable concept art where Phoenix is inside, like, doing his day job, and Maya and Pearl are playing and having fun in a windstorm, and Maya has a gun for some reason? Yeah! She's a spirit medium.
She's up business! Wow!
Just a picture of her holding the gun, and it's just spirit medium at large. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite.
Oh my god, Lucky Bun, that's Pearl. If Pearl ever does a crime, it really is small medium at large.
Yeah.
Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee. It's love. It's love that's bittersweet. I would know.
Greedra, you have so many good emotes. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
That's because I am wise, Nick. Haven't you been listening to me this entire 3 years that we've been friends?
I have, and I've come to a conclusion other than wisdom.
Hey!
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, right?
I'm 19, Golden Hawk!
Huh. He comes often for my coffee special.
Thank you.
Coffee special.
Coffee special. Yeah, it was good, it was good, it was good.
I drink your coffee once, Doctor. Doctor?
No, go with it, yeah.
Dr. Armstrong.
No.
I think that Godot considers any person who can brew and serve coffee to be a doctor. I think this is how he addresses all baristas. He calls them doctor.
He does.
Because it's a medical necessity for him.
Also, yes, I can take the hat off. Hold on, let's see. Where is... it doesn't have my latest shaders, but I can take the hat off.
Gasp.
Yes. This is so rare.
Ta-da! Fucked up, right?
You look so much shorter.
That's... yeah. Okay. No, yeah, that makes sense. Wicked case of hat hair.
Of course I have hat hair!
Yeah,
Do you know how heavy that thing weighs? Like 30 pounds!
It looks heavy.
It is!
Yeah.
I'm in dire need of better lumbar support. It really is a problem. Yeah, it really is not okay.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's
No,
special. I'll
My-
give you that.
my ears are
It's
just
worth a
powerful.
s-
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you, kid. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, ram this guy too.
Yeah.
Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
What product do I use? I excrete my own sludge and save.
Great. Thanks.
Yeah, he's got like a strong fat thing going on that I'm not against. That I'm sure that by the end of this case he could not get it. But depending on what happens next, I mean he's probably I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless, yeah.
It's not a secret if you tell everyone. Thank you, friendo.
That's
Great.
So true.
Great. Okay.
I said it was
Alright.
worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Let's ask what time it was. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no. I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man, sir.
That's almost a full hour after the murder would have happened. Like, that's a long time.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after I arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and to 10 p.m. noon.
Thank you, Ranchia.
But this doesn't... The victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. But that doesn't make sense with the fucking... where's the fucking death report? No, okay, hold on. Hold on.
I think you're on the right track, Gloop.
Yeah, so this is between 1:30 and 2:30. However, we know that this was a winning lottery ticket, and we know that the lottery happened at 1:30. So that's where this gets weird. Like, that's where this gets weird. I haven't quite put it together yet because I'm not very smart. But, but yeah,
Consider the theory that Phoenix presented.
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
Hasn't stopped you before.
And yet you always do.
If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Never forget that, the purple one.
hey, hang on. It was one thing when Godot was calling me that, but the judge too?
I'm sorry, Top Knot, it won't happen again.
No! Hey, hang on!
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
I'm amassing more and more nicknames that I don't know if I care for.
Well, Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you.
Great.
Murky Biene. That's French, isn't it?
I'm really glad that you also made sure not to pronounce that right.
Yeah, I saw that pop up and I was like, which way is Kit gonna go with this? Because it would be funny if the judge nails it, and it would be funny if the judge just pees it down his leg. And I'm glad you did it in that inflection. That was so good. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
I was so scared that Phoenix was going to say, I'm glad at least one person knows how to pronounce French. He's
No,
even humming a song to himself.
That would be even funnier if Phoenix hears Murky Biene and he's like, yeah, wow, finally, that's real French.
Yeah, okay, that's true, you're right.
Yeah, no, the judge does not get out at all.
Here we are.
The old man arrived. Okay, let's see. The old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. All right, well, let's push on it just to see what pops up here.
Oh God, I didn't realize you still had your hat off.
Yeah, it's not like a redeem or anything. It's a different model. So yeah, like if I take it off, it stays off.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can also do the Halloween one.
The bells are on her ears.
Yeah. It's very heavy and painful.
In fact, the hat has never been what had bells on it.
Nope.
I mean, in real life, she's wearing a hat with bells on it. But
yeah, that's the snafu of it all. The Gloop, the avatar has no bells on the hat. The real life me has bells on the hat.
Yeah.
Halloween, yeah.
Halloween.
Yeah, there are also chest bells. There we go, there's the Halloween colors. Ooh, I'm a ghoul. Yeah, these right here. They're more like a necklace, like right here, right here, right here, right here.
Oh, well, now the hat's back.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for breaking the immersion, Firemtn, if that is your real name. It's not, is it?
I mean, it's not my real name.
Oh my god, Friendo, I love that. That's a t-shirt. It says, my bells are up here. Wait, you know what it's, you know what? I want one that says my clown nose is up here. That's the t-shirt.
Yeah,
that's the one. Anyway, are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Why? It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up at occasions early just to make it on time.
Judge, holy shit, dude. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Clown knows of evil and kill you.
He is kind of literally always going like, I think we gotta wrap this one up, everybody. I think it's time. I think we gotta end the case for today. While Phoenix is like, no, Your Honor, no. It happens all the time.
It does, yeah, it does.
Me hungry.
Me big boy.
Judge Hungy. Oh, what can I say?
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Anyway, throw Maggie in jail. Case closed. I don't think the judge knows what mini golf is. I'm going to be honest. If a golf club ever comes up in this case, he would be like, so it's regular golf, but small.
Yeah. Phoenix would absolutely have to explain what mini golf is to the judge.
I know what mini golf. You just don't swing the club as hard, and the courses are half the size, right? It's like a 9-hole.
Is the golf ball smaller as well? Because if it's the same size, that's not really mini golf. That's mini golf course. And regular golf.
I think the judge has only mini golf and needs normal golf explained to him. You know what? That's way better, actually. That is a much better concept, I think.
He's just doing little taps,
Yeah.
getting up. Boy, this is taking forever.
God. Well, I mean, he would be in the cart, obviously, right?
Witness, get on with your testimony, please. All right, we'll come back and push on this in a second, but I am curious about the zero no other customers bit. So,
Okay.
your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
No one catches your fucking drift, dude. There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it.
I just loved the cup sliding just as it
It's
cuts
so
away
good,
from him.
yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah.
sucks.
Now, I guess
Oh, that
Mr.
was the very end,
Armstrong
yeah.
is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
Well, she fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony stages act.
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay. Let's see, just after 2 p.m. Alright, let's see. So yeah, let's bring up the radio contest time because the whole story is it was over the ticket. And the radio contest was much earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
I think that's completely normal.
I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Why? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Huh. That must have been the show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
Also, me hungry. Here comes the airplane. Oh, I kid myself. I wonder.
Well,
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now.
Half millionaire means he wasn't a millionaire.
I know it was at that time because I just finished serving our lunch menu.
Amy, I think the official answer on the scouter, based on his place of work, I think that's company property. I think his IT department paid for that.
Get to the point, Trite. If you have one.
Oh, that's what Firemtn was up to. Good. Very
Sorry,
good.
I just thought that would be fun.
It is funny.
That.
It is funny. I like it a lot.
That's that's the sound the kid made.
She's not an android. She's a real flesh and blood human.
Yeah, she's not a robot. She's a person.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Listen to this and you can be a big show. Wait, wrong game.
It's on the air at 1:30? That's so weird that they still play radio at that time. Or what?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
You love to hear this.
No!
The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poison 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations on that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way.
This is a very, very funny way for this case to go, because this case starts with a phony Phoenix Wright, and then the plot twist is there's a phony victim.
Yeah, I mean that's the point, right?
It's fun. It's fun, yeah.
It's all fakes all the way down.
I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? I say, eating cereal. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What?
What?
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m.
Love the idea that Godot's like, nothing can be considered out of the ordinary at the beginning, and Nick is just like, okay, bet.
The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then when the real Glen Elg? How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
How do you explain them when where the real Gleleg is?
Gleleg.
Well, he would be in the kitchen, I bet, because that's where his medicine was found, which means there's evidence he was in the kitchen.
What?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
Bum, bum, bum. What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Ah! The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright.
Not in this world. In this world, you've got to prove innocence.
If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Hi, baby, come here. Come here.
Aw, kitty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kitty cat?
She's here.
No
sorry.
conjecture. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Bean moment. Evidence?
I heard that.
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Talk to me, Miss Ma'am. The people want to hear your voice.
I want to hear her.
Thought I had him with that contradiction. He's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Boy, this is a really turnabout something.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence.
He really yacked him to this Saibon.
First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Yeah, so, Narncia, that is the dog who knows that you're gay.
Yeah.
That is the story of that dog. That is the dog who knows that you are not straight.
Yeah.
And we love this dog.
We love this dog.
Yeah. Did I stutter? That's the case.
People don't know about the homophobic dog.
There is supposed to be a sound. Yeah, it's the boom. No, it's the boom. The dog makes the vine boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dog makes the vine boom. Might have been hard to tell because there was lots of other stuff going off at the time. He is inside Tribulations in the kitchen. Well, it would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting.
Clocky do! No!
But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? I can't think of any place you could hide an entire body in a restaurant where they keep food in like a freezer.
There's nowhere inside a restaurant that a body could be hidden. It's simply impossible.
No, the dog is definitely homophobic. That's the thing, is the dog makes very judgmental faces.
Perhaps you'd care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
What do they call the restaurant? I'm fighting for my life.
God.
Ew! Yes, Your Honor. The exact location. It's the remix to Ignition, Dead Guy in the Kitchen. The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up?
Can you throw that? Stop. Sorry. Can you back it up? Can you throw that thing in a circle?
Where's the evidence that proves that the body was hidden in that location?
The
Throw
victim.
There's
that
the
thing
evidence
back
that
there.
proves you can throw that thing in a circle.
I bet it don't even jiggle, trite. Anyway, it's the medicine that was found in the kitchen.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that body? Body? We're not talking about
Where
a
was that body found, Mr. Wright?
We're not talking about a body here. No, we're talking about bottles. I'm all about bottles now. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
The body was put in the bottle. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen. Why was that boom so loud? It was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
What? Koi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
The victim getting Deku Princess. That's so good.
God.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
Progesterone, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
That's why it was in the Transbian. I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
Otolaryngological, Nick. Come on.
Yeah, I could really tell the confidence coming up your voice there.
Well,
Yeah,
wrong
sorry.
button. Wrong button.
It is hard. I'm sorry. It's pretty hard.
You can't be serious. There we go.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Dick Gumshoe says when he tried to open the bottle, a genie popped out and granted his wishes 3.
Uh-huh.
The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Mr. Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. What would Gumshoe's wishes be? You know what? I'm gonna leave that as an exercise for everyone else to solve because I bet y'all can come up with some fun ones. At which time this bottle...
I can think of one of his wishes that might not be something that people would think of immediately, but it's something we'll find out later in this game.
Okay. I would wish to hang out with Von Karma.
Yeah. If only she was here.
I wish she was here. At which
Yeah,
time this bottle
Too bad
fell out
we'll
of the
never
victim's
see her
pocket.
again.
Never ever. My god, you guys, this cat has terminal baby disease. She's so little and such a baby kitty. Mr. Armstrong! When the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take
The fall behind the poor girl's back.
No! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
I will be so pissed, young man.
No! I could never do such an horrible thing. No!
stimulated right now.
Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Yeah, I mean, he always downs a mug of coffee when anybody says anything or
Yeah.
anything happens, ever. I don't know if that means much at that point, man.
This is case 3, I believe.
This is case 3.
That's one of my rules.
It's 17 cups, actually, Misha.
I mean, it's not like we know. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? How does Godot deal with the constant piss urge? There's an elaborate
I mean,
system
we're
of
not
tubes.
seeing his pants, are we?
Boy, we all just went vile with that one, huh?
I mean, I didn't hear what you said.
Wait, Genie Problem, what do you mean probably enjoying it? Are you talking about he's like, I don't suffer from having to pee. I enjoy every minute of it.
Great.
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. You know what's... Oh. I like to take them down with my empty cup. That's right. Bash them on the head. Listen up, chef.
I read that as chief.
How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend? H-deficient friend?
Because in French you don't pronounce the H.
You know, he's always like, I have this and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blair, I can't process that. Blair, I have been trying to Tetris what you're describing together in my mind, and I cannot make it happen. I'm terrified of the level you're operating on, Girly Pop.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
It's spoken in
I
perfect
like
Spanish.
that. I like that he hit "por favor" exactly correct. I think that was the right way to go with it.
Yeah.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? Nun! Absolutamente nun!
Great.
Great.
I simply... Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. That's right, I'll allow it.
I love it when the prosecutors cause harm to people in my courtroom. It's the most fun I get in my week.
I ain't stopped it yet. Ain't gonna stop it now. As does my gavel. That's right, I'm into it too.
Maya, do you have anything you can throw?
I guess I can throw some prayer beads.
Oh yeah, he'll need a fucking prayer if he lies in this court again.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Happy Woobaween.
Kevin! You've been subscribed for 43 years! That's almost
as much as a year.
Yeah! Thank you.
It is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I had a bad feeling about this.
Very
Star
well.
Wars confirmed.
Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I eat the body in lucky jail. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Well, we gotta believe him.
You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then.
Okay, yay.
When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was...
Did you gurgle that one? That was good.
I tried to do a little teleport noise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were
little,
gargling.
Mother core mystery sound, you know?
There was another mouth.
I should have just gone with whoosh, I guess.
No, I loved it. I loved it a lot. A stinkamita! Who'da thunk it? I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth!
Thank God, or we'd be really fucked.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's only one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I saw something else in here that looked weird. Yeah, let's push on this because I think we're gonna bring up your debt. I don't think we brought up his debt yet, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, I don't think we have. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, Manziore.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young male don to talk about such an embarrassment.
I like that it's about age, actually.
Phoenix Wright, pronoun respecter, old people hater.
So true.
Maya, fuck off.
Aw, Maya wouldn't say that.
Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Yeah, I'm gonna push on this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. Oh yeah, you're
She doesn't have
cooked.
internet.
You're cooked. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
That's a lot of money back now.
What? Je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed the money.
I don't know about this whole borrowing money business. That's kind of suspicious.
Who borrows money to start a business fucked up and sick? This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man.
Mr. Victor Kudo himself.
Mr. Dick Gumshill.
Yourself!
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark.
Yeah, friendo, that was the secret the whole time. Kevin Perjurer just made all that shit up. He was telling us.
And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Phoenix just has the picture. He's just like holding it. He's just like, this man! This man! I think it's a spooky ghost.
This man!
Oh, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
La Tagero. You told me I was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
I messed with La Tiger, and I got the Les Stripes.
Great.
Yeah.
On la day en question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repays Leon.
Did you pay a premium for your avatar? So my avatar is done with the, I made a lot of it myself. So my avatar is a face that Okuda sells, and then a body that is on the market by somebody called Panda Bear that is intended for VR chat. But Okuda is incredibly, incredibly talented. He did the avatar models for Rainy Renton and Lala VT and a whole bunch of other people. His work is magnificent in terms of face tracking, and I was like, okay, I can't do it as good as you. I want to modify your work, and I was allowed to, so I went from there, yeah. And there you go.
I just did what you told me to. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconsciente Maggie at la dining area.
I love the extra E that showed up on Mickey Circle.
I don't even think that inconscient is a word in the first place.
And into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now.
Oh no, okay, never mind. It is actually French.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Weird.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong.
How did you make a lobster taste that terrible? It's actually kind of hard to screw up lobster. You just boil it and put butter on it.
The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? Noon! I knew absolutely nothing about that!
I love that I can hear your tears. Beautiful performance.
Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not.
Yeah, I guess you can overcook it, and it would make sense that this guy is like, he like starts the lobster and then like spends like 45 minutes fucking with his aromatherapy stuff and then comes back like, oh, I forgot. Oh well. Oh my god, he's adding the perfume. Nelson has it. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Oh no.
It was despicable. Mr. Godot? You summoned this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. I'm hungry. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself.
Uh-oh.
I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax. yet, Trite. No one knows if the chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand, or whenever I get back from lunch, whichever comes first.
Yeah.
Till then, court is adjourned for the 30-minute recess.
Yeah, Furio Tigre is meant to be Spanish.
Save all your progress up to this point.
Hey, I
Overwrite
want to get
this-
some water.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
also
say the
wanna
same
get
thing.
water.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say the same thing. We're gonna go to commercial break
So,
and fill
I'm
up
gonna go do
everybody's
that.
water, and then when we come back, we will keep trucking along. I will be right back as well. Everybody go fill up your beverages.
Hi, everybody. I'm here. Is anybody else? Am I alone? Is this the Firemtn stream experience now? Okay, several people are telling me that they're not here either. Interesting.
Whoa!
Ah!
Sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to terrify you in this trying time. Why is my...
It was just kind of loud. That's all, really.
Sorry, why is my model so laggy? That's weird. Oh. Because Siri launched, that's why my model's so laggy.
Why
Cool.
is Siri launching? What are you doing?
I don't know. Siri likes to launch herself on my phone. Actually, is there a way to fucking turn that? Hold on. I have a second here. I'm going to see if I can turn this off. How do you, like, turn off Siri forever on your phone?
I don't know.
I'm going to do it.
I
Let's
don't
see.
use one of those things with her.
Yeah, let's see. How do I shut her off? Okay, always listen for Hey Siri. Is off. What?
I don't know.
Where are you, girly pop? How do I just turn you off completely? Siri and search. Siri, I need you to go away completely. She keeps popping up. Here we go. Cool. Okay, she's off. She's off. She's off. She's off. She's off. My model is so cranky right now because I exited the tracking app. My model is just, look at her. She's so mad.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, look at if you look at the screen.
Yeah, wow.
She's struggling. Yeah, let me launch the tracking software again. Alright, yeah. I never, like, she's a cool concept, but, like, every once in a rare while, I will, like, use Siri when I'm driving, but other than that, I never, ever, ever have a use for, like, voice technology.
Yeah.
But, like, it's a... The other thing, the problem with, like, stuff like Siri and, like, all the other voice controls is, like, half the time that I come up with, like, a cool idea of, like, oh, let me ask Siri something, she'd be like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to do ba-ba-ba-ba-ba just yet, and I'm like, now I've wasted more time than if I just got my damn phone at.
Hey, do you want to see the concept art for Glen Elg?
I do want to see the concept art for Glen Elg.
Because the first piece of art has a very different idea for, like, the thing on his face.
Yeah, I do want to see that then.
Yeah, because of the whole mirroring situation. Also,
Yes.
you get concept art of Maggie in the maid
I want to see,
uniform
yeah.
also.
Yeah, let me call that up really quick. And yeah, so Golden Hawk, the way that it works is I have an iPhone with the face tracking, and that is pointed at my face. That's how it figures out my face. But then hands are done with a device called Elite Motion. That's like 2 infrared cameras facing upwards. Let me get this link open here so we can show it on StirM to everybody, because now I want... Oh, there's some very different things happening here. Oh my god,
Yeah?
he's much dweebier before. Let's see, let me actually get this called up. Where is it? No, it's in here. I need to make an easier button for this. Nope, there we go, we got it. Let's see, what are some of the different concepts happening in here?
I mean, I think the first one is the most important one to take a closer look at.
Really enjoying this sad mushroom man sort of thing that they've come up with here.
And the idea that he was just gonna have like a giant mole on his face as the thing that would create the mirror inconsistency.
Hi.
That's very funny that they, hi kid, how are you? That they were like, no, we can't make, like, we're doing this guy dirty.
Yeah.
It looks like Maggie, they had dialed in really, really, really early.
Well, no, they had different concept art for her for the second game, but this is for the third game.
I guess that's true, yeah, so this is, they already knew her, but like, this was just figuring out the waitress costume.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to see concept art for Maggie,
Yeah, I do.
Find her.
Also, as you're doing that, we're gonna go ahead and do an unexpected taste test right here. So I have a bag of Louisville vegan jerky. It was on sale in the grocery store, marked all the way down to 99 cents and put near the checkout on clearance. So I'm expecting this to be a miserable flavor experience.
What is it, like jackfruit or what is it?
I don't know. I will look at the back in a second. I will tell you after I take a bite of it. Yeah, this tastes like biting into the rind of an orange. What the hell? Inspired by an epic family breakfast, this cruelty-free bacony treat combines high-quality maple syrup with tender, smoky morsels for a taste so real you won't believe your mouth. What the hell is it? What the hell am I eating?
It's a very real taste.
Textured soy protein?
I mean, it
CDP.
sounds like you're not believing your mouth right now, so it's delivering on its promises.
Hey, it's filling, I bet, right?
It's awful.
At least there's that.
It's awful.
So wait, it tastes like what? Bacon and did they say eggs? Did I mishear?
Maple bacon. So it's supposed to taste like maple bacon, but it tastes like the rind of a fruit. It's not good. It's not good. I'm gonna look at the picture that you sent.
Yeah, look at that picture of concept art Maggie, and also Richard Wellington, the killer.
Oh my
from the
god,
first
that's
case
right.
of the
Yeah, I
second
forgot
game.
about that guy.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on in this picture down here? What is her mouth doing?
Which one?
Is this like a big smile?
right.
Because it looks to me she's like,
Yeah.
like it doesn't
she's-
read.
I think it's supposed to be a big smile, but it's very sketchy. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's sketchy. So I like this. Oh my
Maybe
god, with the
is she eating? Is she chewing?
with the
something?
freckles.
Is she? No, I think she might be eating something that she's got in her hand there.
Yeah, that might be
Yeah.
the case. Yeah, I'm loving this earlier version. This is so cute.
Which one? Oh, that one.
I'm circling it on stream. Yeah, that one's very, very,
Yeah.
very cute.
Yeah, that hairstyle is really cute.
I love this. This much more business lady look is very fun too. I mean, the thing is, I can understand why they didn't go with these because they don't say Maggie, they don't say the character to me, but they're cute.
Yeah. She's like, it's cute, but like, she doesn't seem like a girl failure, you know?
Yeah. Wellington seems like he's dialed in pretty early. Like, this isn't all that
They kind
off.
of made him more beautiful.
Yeah, they
as
kind of
time went
did.
on. And I kind of wish they had kept the pinstripe suit, but it's fine.
I like the pinstripe
get-
suit.
Yeah, I guess they didn't want it to make it obvious that he was with organized crime immediately.
Yeah, it's
The
funny,
pinstripe suit definitely makes him obviously seem like he's with organized crime.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that Maggie becomes a little bit more of a girl failure. That really tracks much more with the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like Richard Wellington having the diamonds and stuff on the outfit and kind of this like
Yeah, that's good, I think.
Yeah, I one thing that I'm liking, I noticed the consistency in the character design is a lot of him has these angles that are diamond-ish, even if they aren't like actual diamonds, like the shape of the cuffs and a lot of the shapes that's happening with the ascot and things like that. It's good.
Yeah.
We wanted to make him look less like his stand
It's
as
like
Killer
his
Queen.
stand as Killer
Yeah.
Queen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Do you even know what that's referring to? Do you know who this character that Nelson JD is talking about? Can you tell me
Yeah.
this character's name?
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
dynamite
sorry.
with a laser beam. You're talking about JoJo.
Yeah, I'm talking about JoJo, but
Yeah, I don't know which JoJo, but I know that that is a
alright.
JoJo. Okay. Anyway, shall we keep going?
yeah, we can keep going. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand.
Yeah, Firemtn. What was
Where
the
did we get the
website where you were
concept
finding
art
all that
from?
concept art? Yeah, if you could throw that in the chat, that would be nice.
It's from court-records.net, the famous and venerable Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series website that has been around since, like, God, the first game.
That
Like,
has to
since
be
the first
yeah.
game came out in English, at least, I think.
Yeah, I can
Uh,
tell you that that's fucking old because it's .htm. Like
Yeah,
that means
yeah.
it's like they were formatting it to fit on old servers. That's funny.
Yeah. Exactly. This is the website that I first read a whole bunch of information about the second and third games before they came out here because I managed to convince myself that they would never come out here.
That's a heartbreaking thing to convince yourself of.
What?
It's heartbreaking to convince yourself that they would never come out here. Weren't you
Oh.
sad?
Sorry, Discord 8, you saying heartbreaking?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, because they announced the fourth game in Japan, right after the remake of the first game released. And so, like, when I was looking around at stuff online, I found out that there was a 4th game coming. I was like, oh no, the 4th game has, like, a new main character and everything. They're just gonna skip over the 2nd and 3rd games because they won't need to, like, do anything to bring those over at all. Those were still on the Game Boy Advance. There's no way they're gonna do all those ports before they release the 4th game here. And so I read a bunch about the 2nd and 3rd game before they came out here.
But fortunately, we got them. They
fortunately
brought
we
them
got
over to DS.
And also I played that fan translation of the first case of this game.
Oh yeah, which had a bunch of different names in it.
Yeah, it had Dolores Willow instead of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Good name. I really like where they went with that one.
Yeah, Dolores Willow is very good. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Speaking of really, really good Capcom games from this era, they brought Ghost Trick back, right? Like, you can get Ghost Trick on everything, right?
Oh yeah, you can get Ghost Trick on everything.
Go play Ghost Trick, everyone.
They, in fact, have basically all but said it is an official part of the Ace Attorney series now.
Really?
That, like, yeah, that video that they put out recently, where they're like, hey, let's do an overview of all the Ace Attorney games, included Ghost Trick.
I didn't know that. I haven't watched that video. That's on me. I've never sat down and watched it.
Don't watch it. It'll tell you about stuff from the next few games.
Yeah, then let's not do that then, yeah. But that makes me really happy. And yeah, for anyone who hasn't played Ghost Trick, just play Ghost Trick. Just play Ghost Trick.
Just play Ghost Trick.
If you've even kind of sort of enjoyed anything that's been happening here, you will have a great time with Ghost Trick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
If you don't have proof, you don't know if the testification is the truth.
Did I read it wrong?
Why did it rhyme? Why did it rhyme?
Okay, it did rhyme. Like, I read it and I was like, I just said it without thinking about it.
Yeah. You think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Man, I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence that we're gonna need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, why are you angry at me?
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Specifically, 3 chunks of hair standing on end at the diagonal angle at the corner of your head.
You don't have proof? You won't find truth.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
That's the pot calling the kettle purple.
Little Miss Purple. It is not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ah!
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct.
I got the zoomies, pal.
I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour? Trial have reconvened by then.
But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
Greedra, you look like an anime character. Greedra, can you narrow it down? Because I think everybody in the game and everybody hosting or voicing looks kind of like an anime character.
Yeah, voicing. That's a real word.
Although your face is wanted in the, what were we saying were references for you the other day, Firemtn?
What?
I think maybe it was the conversation with Landshark. It was somebody on Discord. They said that some of your looks kind of reminded them of like some of the like French comic book style faces.
Oh yeah, well yeah, some of my influences are from there.
It looks very cool.
Well, thank you.
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet!
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I can't think of a reason it would be anything other than this. This seems like kind of a gimme. Although...
Who could say?
Hold on, let's think about it. Before we do that, let's see. This seems pretty straightforward. It would tell us who moved the body, but don't we know that the chef moved the body? Don't you fucking make that face at me. Don't you fucking make that face. You can make a face, and now you're making a face. Yeah, so we could do this. I don't know if we necessarily want to do this. Let's see.
Who could say what piece of evidence could possibly need to be analyzed for fingerprints? Who could say? Hey, Gloop. I think you gotta, like, cut the top of Kit a little bit more.
Oh, do I? Yeah.
The pixels of
I saw that pop up a couple times. Let me see if I can get to it. No, you're fine, Kit. You're fine, Kit. I can fix it. Hold on, I gotta give you a little interface haircut. Yeah, no, I got you. You're already set. Yeah, it's the only thing that I'm probably overthinking it. I forgot. I got a baby step. It's this game. We're doing this.
I don't know if this is a baby step, but okay.
You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah. I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Well, this is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
What are you talking about, Maya?
You know, the real guys.
Gumshoe is very cute. I will agree with you on that one.
Gumshoe is very cute, yeah.
So, we always have this judge, and there's really no reason other than we always have this judge. We just do.
I mean, there was that other judge that we saw when we went into the other courtroom.
Yeah, but we just never get to see him. He's just not our judge. He's just another guy.
He's just a different guy. Yeah.
Court would now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
He's like a Bernese mountain dog. I can see it. I can completely see it.
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
I hope you mean cups of coffee. Tamed him? The guy's name is maybe Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. It's it's a real tiger, a real photorealistic tiger. Okay, no, it's the man. Witness, please state your occupation.
Craig!
Well,
Don't hide
Mr.
under
Grard?
the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me too. Maya.
Mr. Grarg, what's your occupation?
I think his occupation is Rarg also.
Would you mind?
What do you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I have business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the Wow. Your Honor!
Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
So, if I remember correctly, Furio Tigre is in the relationship with Viola, but isn't actually a proper part of the crime family there.
He's not a proper part of the crime family, no.
Yeah, which is why he paid for everything for Viola, and if he ever did dirty by Viola, Bruto is not coming to save his ass.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Yeah.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick!
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch this courtroom drama.
Firemtn, can you say what Friendo said in this voice?
Let's start with the basics. Who laid the charge, you laser? Double tap Z or on into a barrel roll.
Beautiful, wonderful, thank you.
Of course. Perhaps you could give your testimony to us then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Please.
Phoenix Wright.
Ah, shit, that's me, yeah?
You're the one who set this up, didn't ya? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick! Don't be gross! I'm under the desk! I don't want that to be happening!
Incredible conversation.
I know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Great!
I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day.
They're spending it on Genshin Impact, those whales.
They love gacha so much that they're in debt. And they come to me to get more money for their waifus. If you want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Thank you. Thank you for waifus, kid.
Violetta's not her fucking name.
That's what he calls her. It's like a term of
Okay.
endearment.
Okay, that's true.
I don't get it.
Why is he so orange?
Cause he tans? I don't know. He's definitely like a fucking tanning booth type of mobster.
Some people are just tan.
I feel like the fact that he's orange, though. I think it could even be spray on.
Oh, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examined.
By the way, the controller rumbles every time that he roars.
Wait, it does? That's kind of
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it's good.
What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
We've got 2 green people on screen. We can't complain about someone being orange. Firemtn, when are we going to get you to do a spooky Halloween skin tone?
I just made all this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, don't.
more.
Like, I would not do it either. But I think you could bust out a cool costume.
I probably could.
I wouldn't do it this Halloween either, but...
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Yeah, that's how it works, my guy. That's... The lowlife? Me? Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, I'll just play around with the hue slider. Hold on. Firemtn, I'm gonna...
No, I'm not approving of this. Hang on.
No, I got you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do
You know,
I don't
color
like
correction.
this.
Let's do color correction. Let's see. Hue
I do
shift.
not
Here we
like
go.
where this is going.
Here, let's see. Let's see if we can find a nice color for you.
Oh no.
Here we go. This is your I'm underwater in a Sega Genesis game palette.
Okay, it kind of is. You're right.
Let's see what else can we do with you. Oh, I like this. This is giving from Pluto. This is giving from distant space.
I guess, yeah.
This is fun. Let's see. Let's move it all the way over here.
Huh?
Oh, hold on. This watermelon tone. This is fun.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
Kind
Yeah.
of Justin Bailey with it.
Here, we'll make
It's
you
a
invin-
little bit Justin Bailey with it.
And now you can have the superstar.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, great. Thank you.
All right, we've peaked the humor value of this bit. I'm moving on.
Okay, thank you.
Muzunomi, hello! You're just in time to become invincible. Never mind, Firemtn stole the power-up. Anyway,
hello.
what's up, y'all? What were y'all doing? You were just chatting. Oh, what were we just chatting about? Anyway, what's up, y'all? I'm Gloop Queen. I can do this. Normally I'm green in the hat and not green in the flesh, but it's Halloween. These are my friends Firemtn and MeltyKitt. You can probably guess which one's MeltyKitt due to the meltiness. Horror games and films, that fucking rules. This is also a scary stream because the guy on the witness stand is very scary. A very passionate rant for 3 hours. Hell yeah! I mean, that's what Twitch is all about. You come in with a different concept, and then you start ranting.
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case,
You're
I'm
so
gonna
based.
shoot you
Thank
with a gun in court! And this judge is gonna let me! I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me!
That's how much the bullets cost! And yeah, we're on Trials and Tribulations. I love these beautiful singing cats that you have summoned. I'm gonna be this for Halloween. I have a bunch of other projects going. I was thinking what I was gonna do is, because I have other projects going on right now, I'm gonna do a Halloween costume in like February, and people are gonna be like, why are you doing it now? I'm gonna be like, 1, I have time right now, 2, shut up, I wanna wear a costume.
I thought Halloween 2.0 was in April.
I'll do it then
That's
too.
true.
Wait, what holidays in April?
Halloween
Oh.
2.0.
Okay. I'm aboard. February, exactly.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
You tangle with a tiger. That's so good. Simply carry Halloween in your heart always. Yes, correct.
Ha! I love a good spectator sport.
Well, mindless scientist, if you carry Halloween in your heart, then everywhere's a party.
Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle.
Rawr.
Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours, too.
You like that, everyone? It's my tongue. It proves I'm a tiger.
Tigers are famous for sticking their tongues out.
I thought that was giraffes. Very well, then. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
What the fuck?
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Also, Kit, to answer your question, a giraffe is like a long tiger. They're basically the same animal again.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I could see a long cheetah, maybe.
You couldn't see a long cheetah. They run too fast. They're hard to see. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Would you come out from under there already, Maya?
Excellent.
Oh, thank you, the ball. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office.
All right, hold on. Can we bring up the? This is where he was because he was the imposter. Do we have to tie? Do we have anything to tie this in yet, though? I don't know that we do.
No, I think that might be jumping ahead a little bit.
That's probably not it. Well, the most obvious thing that, the most obvious thing that we can present in here that is going to wrap things up without a lot of irrelevant pressing is the fact that...
I will say, you can press, but it has to be on the right statement.
Oh, okay, cool.
Or else.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to leave this one alone for now. I'm gonna leave, like, okay, so ones that I'm gonna press is I can press on this, we can talk about what he was up to, because this is asking about his alibi.
Yeah.
This is irrelevant. Giraffes were made because God wanted horses to be a little bit closer to heaven. That's wonderful, but based on every interaction that I've had with any horse ever, all of them are going to hell. Geese also.
Definitely geese also.
Definitely geese also. All right, yeah, so I think that, yeah, we're not going to bring up about Violetta just yet. I think this is, like, the only thing that I want to push on right now. This is probably the juiciest, so let's push.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
Yes, it eats teeth, and so shut my secretaries.
Sharp. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything into my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Ugh.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? I can take a whack. That's such a little whack off such a big life bar. Let's get yelled at.
It's a tiny penalty for babies.
Mr. Tigray.
What do you want?
Nothing, never mind. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail?
This is a dead-end train, you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
Good vocal tremble. If you think horses are bad, wait until you meet a zebra. The demonic spawn of a horse and a barcode. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the
What?
office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I didn't even go home. I was just in the office.
You wanna know how in the office I was? There's a bucket in the corner. You do the math.
I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe that the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Cadeau, if you could please. Mr. Tigray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Oh wait, the MC Bomber disc.
Oops, I'm a little... Oops.
You're
There
good.
we go.
Oh, don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
They used talking about I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Where's the disc? Yeah. Computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. It doesn't say here that it was in his office, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't tie that to him necessarily.
No, not necessarily, because it doesn't say it here.
There could be other things though. Let's say.
Let's see. Yeah, let's look at everything that we have here. So these do say that they were found in Tenderlender.
Yeah.
What else?
Can't really tie when he would have gotten them.
No. We can tie this to Tenderlender, but
That's not
That's
that is
not,
not
no.
the topic currently.
nope. This is what we can tie. This is what we can tie. Because it says you're meeting with the tiger. Here we go. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
I love how the judge says shit like that. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Really enjoying how big his pants are.
Yeah. Not bad. You was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Hear that, Rick? He said you're not bad.
I'm really smart up here with the brain meats.
With the brain meats and such. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Monty.
That's right, you caught me lying. It's time for me to continue with a new testimony. This was all a test for you.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
That's what we do.
Who said that?
Oh, someone clip that. And then after you clip it, go to the fridge and get yourself a big bowl of ice cream.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth?
You took a long journey on that sentence, Goodell.
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Ha! Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Oh, that's what I do. What's that stuff?
That is, while you testify to the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court with this?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
Great combination of sprite and text.
I'll nail that tiger.
Peace out,
I'll
friendo.
nail that tiger if it's the last thing I do.
Matcha ice cream, that sounds delicious.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tend to lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to the Tribulations joint, you see?
He can do French perfectly.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train.
I love all this public transit here in Japanifornias.
I'm a big fan of the public transportation, especially since my scooter's in the shop.
Did you hear they're
That
gonna
bill-
build a gondola to Dodger Stadium? Ain't that the business?
That bill's going straight to you, right?
Ugh. Well, we're gonna go straight to the matchbook.
Something about the line, there was some lame guy with that name, though, is really funny to me. I don't know why.
Let's press on this. Let's see if you can cough up anything here. Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office the day that it went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
Do you think you really didn't meet Glenelg?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
I never met him, but he sucked! I never saw him, but I heard he was a wimp whose face I kicked sand in!
So, you mean that whole testimony you
I'm
gave
sorry.
was a lie?
Sorry, I hit it fast. Of course! So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. And nail him while I still can. Alright, let's go for the matchbook.
Yeah.
I don't think we have enough to link the virus yet, because the virus is going to be the sucker punch, because that's so valuable.
Probably.
Excellent.
Mox, thank you for the follow. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant.
Whoa.
If you've really never been to Tres Bien before, what was the book of restaurants matches doing on your desk?
Who's been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me!
That's not true either. Hold- God, imagine if you could just slap the evidence on him right now.
God.
Stupid.
Order! Order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Down I go! Sorry! Terribly sorry, forgive me!
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said.
In this court, we do not call women broads!
But okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
Boy, we chew through these quick. This boy folds. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Is he a vampire now?
Yeah.
Can you make him like...
Is he a Dracule?
God. Sorry.
No, it's good. I'm sorry, I'm giving you the business.
I'm
Giving
gonna
you the
suck his
business!
blood, capiche? That's why he's so red.
Sorry, there were sirens going by outside. I wanted to wait just in case they bled through.
Your voice acting was too good. They were arresting you for
now
it.
they all think I'm a scary mobster.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. A guy was laying out at a table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I had the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Ha! No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot! That's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
God, Godot sucks. I love him.
Damn, he's sounding like Manfred von Karma right now.
Yep.
So do it. Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since you's paying.
Man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Nick, it's America. It doesn't.
Japanifornia. It means even less.
Yeah, it means even less here in Japanifornia, Nick.
Okay, probably not this. Maybe I saw one ugly scene. Probably not that he's dead being relevant. That we know for sure. Figured if the place wasn't hotter, it was going to be, so I split. That's completely reasonable. Heard the cop sirens on the way out, and I went straight back to my office. Let's see.
Can you check the calendar for me? Sorry.
You're good. Let's see. This one?
Okay, it doesn't say a time or anything.
No,
Horsey.
it doesn't. It says horsey.
Yeah.
What if it said that? It says, meet with the tiger at 3 p.m. Also says, funny horsey.
Yeah. There might be. It might be reasonable to look through your evidence again. This is kind of a harder one to think about, I think.
Okay, let's think about everything. So, wasn't this? We did this already. This isn't related. The computer virus by Glen Elk. We haven't gotten to this yet. I don't think we've seen anything yet, although I'll keep my eyes peeled. I don't think we've seen anything yet to put, MC Bomber in the hands of the tiger. It's not this yet, I don't think, because we're not talking about his legitimacy. I don't think this is it yet. The victim. Okay, I don't think the prescription bag is relevant. Don't think the potassium cyanide is relevant right now. Not the apron.
Remember when Godot didn't notice the blood stain on the apron?
That was very funny.
It's ketchup, but so weird, right?
Very funny. The coffee covered in potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Hold on. Maybe died of poisoning. No, I know what I think I may know what it is.
Yeah.
It's the layout of the restaurant. He said he poked his head and he saw the kid dead, and he vamoosed. He did not see the dead guy. There's a wall in the way.
All right.
Yeah, if he
is a thought.
Yeah, if he stuck his head in here, there's barricades in the way. He couldn't see him. When I opened the door to the restaurant, I saw one ugly scene. No, you did not! An ugly scene? What do you mean?
The witness has already told us, Trite, which makes that question irrelevant.
But...
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's my rule.
That's the opposite of a rule. That's nightmarish.
You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen! Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright.
I guess I should impress him on that.
Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all.
So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
Come on,
That-
Gloop. You figured this out. What are you doing pressing?
I was having fun. I wanted to see what would happen. Also, okay, here we go.
Well, you got set on fire.
I took the tiniest damage that the game allows. I
Yeah.
think it's fine. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
Bah.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches, talons. Maya, help me workshop this one.
Yeah, you should have said talons. Definitely. It kind of doesn't work now that you had to correct yourself.
That's... Okay, thank you, Maya. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
Good sticker, Genie problem. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed. The witness would have a clear view of the witness... Jesus Christ. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Got there.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. He's gonna snarl. So, from the entrance of Tresbien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
Didn't we do this? We did this. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
Alright, it's time to tell him.
You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Who could it have been? Gloop.
Who? Maybe.
Who could it have been? Who was the killer?
Maybe it was the robot.
Oh fuck!
I think
We've all forgotten about the robot woman, his boss. She wanted to kill him, clearly, because he was defective at his job because of his gambling addiction. His gambling addiction.
He added gambling to his daily
Yeah.
routine. And
yeah.
I can
Well.
kind of. I mean, you know, he can put on a beanie and a fucking Google Glass.
Yeah, and I mean,
It's
he only
basically all they needed to do.
yeah, and he only needed to fool an old guy who does nothing but stare at the waitress's ass anyway. Established.
Yeah, and like the old guy doesn't know who Glen Elk is either.
Yeah,
so
no.
like,
Also,
it doesn't have
hello,
to be that
Raiders.
convincing of a disguise.
Hello, Raiders! How are y'all? Shoebox diarrhea to you too. I'm glad that you speak my
What?
language.
What a fascinating thing to say when you join.
Yeah, all the VTubers are saying it these days. You go into your Oshi's
I'm
channel
not
and you're like,
saying it.
shoebox diarrhea!
Yeah, I think if this is the new VTuber thing, I'm gonna start saying I'm not a VTuber again.
That's fair. Also, you were doing Pokemon Infinite Fusion? That game is good. I need to pick it back up, but I think I was getting my ass kicked last I tried it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and point the finger at Tigray. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it.
what? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger?
It's donkeys you pin things on.
Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on! You got the guts!
Oh, we are very much enjoying Phoenix Wright. Thank you very much.
I do love this guy's theme song.
You can't threaten with me, Mr. Tigray.
He's in tears.
It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Good.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time.
Oh, this is where we're gonna pin Viola.
The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
She conspicuously.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
It doesn't matter if he saw the real victim or not. In fact, if he didn't see the real victim, that means this woman was killing multiple people. She's a serial murderer that you're defending, trite.
How the hell did they convince her to even put that maid outfit on? Viola thinks she owes her life to Tigray. That is not actually the case. Tigray put her life in danger.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who did the dipshit move on his scooter that wrecked her car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the waitress who put the poison in the...
Very impressive, Mr. Goodell. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
I love imagining Phoenix just like sliding up with his hands on his hips already.
He's like miming. He's doing the thing where you like mime there's stairs there.
Yeah.
Found your pen at last, Wright.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes? Your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious.
Yet here I am asking stupid shit.
Good job. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Dun 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 dun.
Great.
The
thank
defendant,
you.
Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Your Honor, it was this goth girl with a head wound.
Your Honor, this is a very diverse workplace. Susan from accounts is a goth. Also, she did murder.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tender Lender.
You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick.
I can't.
Why do I always have to be the brave one around here, Nick?
You were the first one under the desk. Where was I?
Yeah, that's right. I had the bravery and courage to go under the desk first.
Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. I'm getting accused.
What was she laughing about? Was she just sitting there and laughing the whole time, thinking about murder?
She was on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
For murder!
Yeah. Oh, no!
You can put anything on TikTok.
That's true.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. For unaliving, god fucking damn it, Ruby.
Yeah.
The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say? Are you sorry?
What? That's cute. That's real cute.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about.
You just got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you missed out on one important thing, real important.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see.
Poison's yucky. Never touch the stuff.
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ha! What a troublemaker.
Hi, Mona. The troublemaker. Yeah, you little rapscallion. Out here loan sharking and killing.
That's right, I'm a rapscallion. Quah!
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Also, Gumshoe has to kick in the door with that
I'll
evidence.
give you the hottest testimony you've ever seen.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned out cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. You know, Mr. the Tigre, I think that you're not on the up and up when it comes to your investments.
Oh, what are you saying to me? You think I'm not on the up and up? You think my repayment plan is unfair? I ought to flatten you into the express train.
You've really dialed this character in.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't got no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it?
What other connection could these two characters have?
What other connection could it be?
What
What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What it could be?
It's
What?
MC Bombin time.
What are you talking? Who's that?
He's a nice rapper. He's on SoundCloud.
Oh, I did hear he died.
Day he was due to have a little chat. Kid is payback date C.
I'm gonna flatten you into a carpet and ride it to my appointment.
Hold on. Let me look at the evidence that we have here. So here's the sports paper. $100,000 is crossed out and replaced with MC Bomber.
Excellent.
Thank you for the follow. So This is definitely something to bring up. This we can bring up about the $100,000 because the $100,000 to MC Bomber. This might be our he had no way to pay up moment. And then actually, I don't think the MC Bomber disc itself. Yeah, computer virus, potentially worth millions of dollars. So that's useful information, but the immediate link is the sports paper. Alright, well, I am going to go ahead and give the sports paper a shot here. Mask to Mask was wonderful, and I miss her so much. Oh, the music didn't stop. I'm fucked.
Sorry, the music didn't stop.
I'm on the right track. That's just not the spot.
I think you're thinking correctly. There might be some other stuff you need to do first.
Your Honor, that statement, blah, 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 blah. Here's the part we get bonked. Oh, well.
Dummy.
The judge just, like, bops you on the head with his gavel when he does this.
His arm just extends all the way over to the defense bench. He just bops you on the head.
Let's see. Is the rule about not pressing unnecessarily still in effect?
No. You
Okay,
can press.
cool. Okay, cool. How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in round figures? About $100,000.
That's the whole amount.
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell you. It's real smooth.
Oh, okay, cool. If the internet just sneezed, I'm sorry. My backup utility ran right now because I usually don't stream on Thursdays, but I should be with y'all. There we go.
I see.
Yeah.
You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. I'm glad that we got to see the Tender Tiger.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Was that because he...
The guy who won the lottery. It was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month.
By the way, in Ace Attorney 6, I think, you can make Phoenix wear that ridiculous tiger shirt.
That rules.
Yeah, they did a DLC costume for him.
That's perfect. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
That's not the case. It was going to be MC Bomber. But how do I...
Seems that way to me.
But how do I catch him in that one?
you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
It makes it sound so cool being a fucking idiot.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
No, it's super cool to develop a gambling addiction. You don't get it. You should go for it, Wright.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean?
We'd show her, but there's a sprite limit.
She hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. I don't care about what Maggie did necessarily because we know the story. Let's ask about how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all here or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Hey, by the way, I have found a photo somebody took of their 3DS screen.
Oh, cool!
That outfit
Oh,
in
good.
Ace Attorney 6.
Here we go. Let me find this.
That's what he looks like wearing the outfit.
Oh my god, he looks like a doofus.
He does.
Look at this fucking loser. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah?
He's so playing dress up. His fucking man titties hanging out there. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
God. A video game character showing their cleavage. Unbelievable.
He looks very polite.
He does. He looks like he borrowed he looks like he borrowed the shirt from his like rough and tumble brother because he had nothing nice to wear on a date.
I mean, is this not essentially Phoenix's rough and tumble brother?
It is, yeah. All right, well I'm pushing on this one because I want to bring up this fucking bomber disc. Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
Yes, so what?
Then why don't you take the lottery? Wow, sorry, it kind of glitched a little and threw me off. Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there.
Because of Maggie?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright.
My favorite Tumblr story is when somebody is describing, they had somebody in their town who kind of like dressed up as and modeled his life around the protagonist from Drive.
Yes,
But he didn't have a car, so they called him Walk.
Okay, that's not the one that I was thinking of. I was thinking of the one where the guy is he's modeling himself after the guy from Drive, and his girlfriend eventually like
picks up the movie Drive, and she's like, "Hey, I got this movie. This seems like really good. Do you want to see it?" And he just freaks out in his head for a moment, and then he thinks, "No, I'm not into movies." That's
Oh my god. Kate, did you do this one?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when a cop showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor! The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
I would like it amended.
Yes.
I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
I don't think we have it. I don't think we yet have it to point the MC Bomber disc, but let's push on it. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all there or what? We did this whole line of dialogue before.
Oh, is this just going to loop again?
I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman.
Okay, we did do this, so it is just
With
looping.
a business plan. I drive up to the place in my business van.
Did it revert the testimony or no?
Yeah, so it changed. So when we pressed this the first time, it changed the testimony to that other statement. And then when you said that what he said was important, it reverted the testimony to this.
Okay.
Can you just do that
So
endlessly forever?
I'm still in angry pose. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you can. It seems like you can do this for forever. Sure,
Yeah.
let's amend it again. Yeah.
He's never getting wherever he says he's supposed to be.
Yeah, no, we're just wasting this guy's time. Alright, well, if this is the new statement, if this is the change statement, let's try and link this. So, it's after the 100,000 didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Let's look at our material here. I mean, $100,000 is here crossed out with an arrow to MC Bomber. Like, is there... I don't know that there's anything else in here. Let's look really quick, but I don't know what the hell else it would be. This is Jean's death. This is about the site. This is about where he died. This is when he died. This is not helpful. I'm going with what I think it is. We're not spinning around this anymore. If I take damage, so be it. There we
Wait,
go.
Gloop, don't.
So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. So we are showing the disc, that's funny.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, actually, you could have presented the disc or the paper.
Okay. The paper seemed the more direct link.
And you could have also presented a third thing.
What the
A
fuck?
secret third thing.
The fuck? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Oh, this guy's
The
holding-
whole thing where they're like, what's a computer virus during this case? It makes it like so obvious this game was written in 2004.
I feel like we knew computer viruses then. We knew
Yeah,
computer
but
viruses in the 90s.
I feel like it's at least a little more plausible somebody wouldn't know in 2004, right?
I suppose. God, what else could I have presented in here? Maybe it was a person.
It'll come up. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
Kids today probably know less about computer viruses now. Oh, don't say that.
A
That's
computer
gonna make
virus
everybody sad.
is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
Computer? What does one of those do?
Now they're just busting our balls. Oh, I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg— I'm not looking at the chat, you people are sad. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright, but I still don't know what you're talking about. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. T. Gray need money to the tune of $1 million?
It's to pay for her, but do I have something a little bit more direct? Do I have information about the, let's see, either about her injuries or the car repair in here? There it is.
Maybe.
Yeah, there it is.
Who could say?
It's Viola's medical papers. There we go.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, this was the secret third thing you could have presented.
That makes sense. And that would have shortcutted some of this conversation, really.
Well, no, you would have done it backwards, essentially, where the conversation would be about the medical paper stuff, and then they'd ask you, well, how was he planning on paying for all this? And then you would say MC Bomber.
That makes sense. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much it is to you, Snow?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A
How preposterous Someone should sue those HMOs.
Whoa, hang on, Judge. That's kind of not cool to say. What the hell? Judge homophobic moments?
Oh, god fucking damn it. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, where the hell is this going? Oh my god.
I'm shocked. That was the first thing I thought when I saw someone should sue these HMOs.
Well, unfortunately, I work for a medical company, so we talk about
that's
HMOs
true,
outside of
that's
homos,
true.
unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Ha! No one would pay a bill like that.
You guys should see, oh my god, at the organization I work for, we have something called the Say Yes to Insurance Grid. It's a big spreadsheet that lists every insurance that we take and what procedures they cover. You have to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. And we have a team of well-paid people who basically do nothing but update it all the time, because it changes arbitrarily. Because it's with every medical company, every insurance that you can get here in California. Yeah. You'll be with the judge in a fucking heartbeat. It's bad.
If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it!
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Haven't we said
I
that
actually
last...
didn't notice the first time you mentioned her.
I was about to say. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. I've been saying Viola sometimes, I might be wrong, I don't know.
Whatever.
Your life was in danger, unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? That makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million that Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt.
Why the fuck am I talking when I'm not talking? I don't get it. What is Honk reading?
Honk loves to read.
Whatever.
On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle never happened. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't. And neither can I. The lottery win?
The lottery win?
Sorry, I thought he was sad. Exactly! At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery. I'm sorry, I thought Phoenix was still talking. My bad.
You're good. I'm just stimming.
Okay. Yay! I'm a fidget spinner. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way.
Yeah, I get the feeling that it might be pulling something from like my headset audio also. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be it.
Blair, that's purely your imagination.
So he resorted to illegitimate means. I love how sparkly it is.
Yeah, it's beautiful glittery poison.
That's crazy!
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Yeah, he was showing Viola. He was like, oh, it's like the Salt Bay. You seen that video? It's not salt though. It's potassium cyanide. We need to wash my hands right the fuck now. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness.
Wow, I am talking my ass off for some reason. What is happening here?
The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Gloop, can you make me invisible for a second while I look into this?
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Do you have to like relaunch?
I just don't want to cover the screen with my like non-transparent honk stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Like
Thank
I
you.
said, Shrite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
I miss Firemtn.
It's still here.
It's like
What
I
was
can
that?
still hear her voice.
I'm sorry, I'm being mean.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goodell? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the court.
Okay. Sorry, one sec. Let me...
Who's roaring?
Let me come
What
back.
beast in the night?
Sorry.
Scared.
Be gone,
Sorry,
foul
bring
creature.
Bring me back, I'm fine.
Okay, hold on. I'll bring you back. But I'll bring you back, but give me a sec. We have to summon you.
Alright.
We have to summon you. We're summoning you. Wait, did it not go? There it goes. Here you come. You're fading back in. You're fading back in, spooky ghost.
Oops. Sorry, you saw me hitting hotkeys.
Where did I fade in?
I made you fade in. I did that really quick. Hold on, I have to close my back door. I just realized I'm making a ton of noise and it's late at night. Let me close the back door. This always happens with Ace Attorney. We get near the end of the case and we're all hooting and hollering and I have my back door open at
Yeah.
11 o'clock at night.
Who's put on a good show, Spiky? If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Another one. Spit take. Oh,
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
Tigers are kind of like land sharks. I know him.
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Alright, here's an interesting one.
Wait, this is kind of easy though, because it brings us back to what started absolutely everything here. It's the fake attorney stunt. What the fuck
Who
else
could
would
say?
it be? I could say it's the fake attorney stunt.
Why are you always presenting this thing? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Couldn't be me.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But... The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although... Now that I think about it... It was you, wasn't it?
Kit, can you do what Ruby said in the judge's voice?
I always pay attention during court, and I'm not kicking my legs, eating snack packs, and playing Fruit Ninja on my iPad. What? Huh? What?
Faker? I think you're the fake lawyer around these parts.
He'll make you eat those words, Trite.
No doubt it was you. Standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Are you going after the judge?
It would be so fucking awesome if we got the judge on the stand.
It would.
It would be awesome. Hey, forget about it, yeah? Forget about it.
Huh?
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
The judge is a witness and he has to work around not saying his name. That's perfect. Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Shrite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over the court as the judge, with a vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Oh, no!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come I got really
We've
excited,
come
sorry.
so far.
I got really excited, and that's how I feel. It's like, come on, man.
You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Gumshoe.
And nothing can change that.
Ah!
Sucks to be you, right? Sure am glad I'm not you anymore. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled, you got that?
All he managed to do was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt.
Ah! Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. T. Gray.
There we go.
Your Honor, sir! Wait!
Yay! Yay! He's getting to do the big moment!
I got to do the big moment!
Detective?
Detective Gumshill!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. I'm basically always doing that, really. So, here it is. My heart's counting on this, too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence.
Yeah, that unique art was so good. Wow, we actually very rarely get to see this shot.
And really, yeah, the art of Gumshoe coming in is great.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
Was this supposed to be a final case? Like Amy
No.
said? Okay, I didn't think so. I think it's just exciting. No, I think the game is just
No,
exciting.
it was not. It was gonna be. It was not gonna be the final case. It was gonna be in game 2, but game 2 was gonna have 5 cases in that case.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
Tell us, Gumshoe.
So tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know, look. I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put the poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah, you sweet whoopee dog.
It's their last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. Who's about to enter?
It was Maggie.
Oh.
You had it right.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! Ugh. He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Ear medicine covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints.
Mr. Wright?
Yes,
Whoa.
Your Honor.
Whoa, this is the core music, the core investigation music from the first game. I wasn't expecting that. I forgot.
Yeah, it came up, it played earlier too when we were talking to Viola a bunch.
Yeah, that's true, I think.
Granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
That's a big chunk of red there.
It really is.
2 of those, you're done.
If you're scared, you're allowed to save.
I actually am not allowed to save.
Oh, well, never fucking mind then. You better figure this shit out then, Gloop. Better get it right.
Let's think about it. Yeah, let's present the lobster. Let's present the badge. So the hint that they gave us is...
I mean...
I'm gonna
go
present
ahead.
the bottle.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna present the bottle. What else would it be is the thing. So, and the other thing is... We're supposed to make him think he's won. So that's the thing is, it's gonna play out the way that we thought it was going to, is we're gonna present this, he's gonna think he's winning, we're gonna try and get him on something else.
Okay.
I'm gonna present this, because what else would I present? Like, I don't think there's any...
Okay.
What else is in here?
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see, we've talked about this. There's no reason to talk about this. Yeah, we fucking Magat... God, I wish they would let me use the Magatama right now.
Phoenix, it's me. Unfortunately, the Magatama's mystical powers are blocked by the courtroom walls. The thing they use for soundproofing, it completely blocks spiritual energy like that, actually.
Well, that's
But ghosts can go through, that's fine. Anyway, sorry, I'll give Maya her body back. Bye.
Hi, Maya. Your sister is here.
Wait, she was?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She told me some really esoteric rules to the Magatama. Did you know it doesn't work in court?
Oh yeah, we've got like a whole big list of rules like that back home. Remember when Aunt Morgan was talking about like the strength of ghosts and stuff? Yeah, it's like an addendum to all that.
Oh, okay. I kind of tune your aunt out when she talks, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna present this thing because I literally have no other choice.
All right, let's see how it happens.
You fucked up.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Yeah, but everybody's really excited about this.
Fingerprints. Oh, fingerprints.
But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Now I can save if I want to.
Hey, go for it.
I'll throw in one down here.
Feel free to save. Feel free to save that game.
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that fancy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying?
It's like a bottle for goyles, it is.
He doesn't know that this is just ear medicine. He doesn't know that this is just ear medicine.
Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
This is fucking dark-sided. Phoenix Wright is just like, hell yeah, these guys have fucked with me so much, I'm gonna forge evidence on them. Yeah!
Dark spine Phoenix.
Glad his suit turns jet black.
Yeah, the Guilty Gear announcer comes in, dark side!
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide.
You're lying in court?
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a chief bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright.
Noel, hi!
That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
Noel, what were you up to? You were up to... Oh, were you arting? Were you arting? Were you dwalling? No,
Elevators,
no.
by the way.
This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds! By the stripes! The cyanide bottle was brown and was made of glass.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, you dipshit on toast.
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it!
Got him! At last.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer is just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market.
No, you don't, because you had to pull this stunt to get the money.
You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial.
Right, literally, like, yeah, I forged evidence, but Your Honor, he fucking deserved it.
The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Happy Halloween.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Good shot in the dark.
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
I thought he was gonna bolt. I thought
No, he's actually just like a lifeless husk now. He screamed so hard he can't move anymore.
His soul fucking left.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Mr. Judge, are you off your fucking meds?
Nick,
No,
what
it's
the fuck is he talking about? Did he really think that was a good line? Did he think that was a good bit?
No.
Nick?
I thought it was pretty. What the fuck?
Eeny, miny, and meeny, miny aren't even in this case.
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good point.
He's did this on the wrong fucking plot.
Yeah, fucking come on. Oh, wait. Oh, well, obviously that line is left over from the, but this was gonna be in the second game. And
Yeah.
wait, that was a little close. That's not how that works.
No, I like it. I like it. Listen. No, it's fine. Phony case, phony lawyer, phony evidence, phony fun facts.
Great.
Yeah, I love phony fun facts.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue.
God, that was so fucking funny when he said that. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
so stupid.
Yeah.
Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. He's gone, right? Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict.
By the way, Mr. Wright, you're stripped of your badge and disbarred for faking evidence. What the fuck, dude?
Wait, hang on. That's not supposed to happen for a couple months.
This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Yay! Misha.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie. I didn't realize I had been in that pose this whole time. Oops.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Maggie.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that, Nick? It's awesome.
Hey,
Maggie
that
forgives
wasn't
you.
me. That was the tiger.
No, Maggie forgives you. It's fine. Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around,
Wait,
pal.
wait. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Oh, wait up, detective! Oh, he just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use!
But
It's only
we got to tell a cool lie with it.
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. And illegally, but whatever. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Ah, poor guy. Well, it looks like she isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah. I was right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir, but on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Gotta prove that Gumshoe really cares about her. I don't think it's the hot dogs.
What do you mean?
Gloop?
Yeah?
What else would it be?
I don't know. Not the fucking hot dogs.
Gloop, I'm gonna ask you to rethink that one, maybe.
Hot dog upon thee! Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? That was a stomach gurgle noise. That's hysterical.
Yeah. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
I only eat burgers exclusively, though. Yeah, trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? She's crying!
Yay! She's eating it! Yay! So how is it, Maggie?
It's really good. It's really good.
Yay!
The judge
She
comes
accepted
fucking...
the weenies of love.
The judge comes fucking trucking over like, ooh, Judge hungry too.
God.
Oh, we had to be doing this, and who knows, maybe a new chapter of her life is about to start. That one on its own.
It's fine. Hooray!
The end. It's covered by our heads, but it says the end.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this, idiot?
Who's this fucking asshole?
Mm.
What are we doing, playing fucking Castlevania? Who's this bitch ass?
Interesting.
There's a woman behind you, Kit?
Interesting. Who could have I mean, do you wanna take a little tiny peek and see the intro of the next case?
Do you want to take a tiny peek? Of course I fucking do. Let's say a
Get a little preview of what the next case is.
Just a little preview. Just a little preview.
So just so you know, this is gonna be an interesting one. The girl, let her go.
Meanwhile, back in 1792.
Gloop, can you do this guy's voice?
Shut up! Come closer and I kill her!
Thank you. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Tifa, drop the gun.
Bang!
He's been MS PowerPointed to death. Reading through the file of an old court case, It's the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Oh, we're using computers. Terry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Terry Falls because he's the fall guy. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. It was a whole year before me and I ever met. "6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial."
Well, look forward to that one.
Wait, if this is 6 years earlier, is this a
Yeah.
play as Mia case?
Yeah. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Good night, everybody!
I never should have accepted this case.
We're not gonna actually do it, but I'm just so happy to find out that it actually is a Mia case. We're not actually gonna do this. I'm gonna cut us here. I'm just so happy to know that it's a Mia case.
All right, yes, it is a Mia case, and we did see somebody. We saw somebody on that case art.
Yeah, we did.
that
We
interesting
sure
and exciting?
did.
Does the court record have anybody involved? Actually, no. It's just the defendant and the Vic.
Well, listen to you using official language, the Vic.
Yeah.
Vic is short for Victrola, chat. She loves playing the instruments.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid into. Do you two lovely people want to tell all of these lovely people where they can find you and such things like that?
Yeah, sure. I'm Firemtn. I play video games on the internet television. I'm gonna play Majora's Mask tomorrow at 5:30 Pacific. Wow.
Wow! Very good game.
Yeah.
Are you on to
That's been
Iconic Canyon now, or?
Yeah, it's gonna be Iconic Canyon.
Oh, you got an Icona do attitude.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
welcome.
I need the stream to end right now. Just so you know, I can't be here anymore.
Cool.
I will not be returning for future Ace Attorney episodes.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. I love being here for these.
I love being here for these too. Kit, what's going on in your world? Where can we find you too?
I live here, at this website URL. I play stuff, I draw stuff sometimes. I think tomorrow, I might stream, yeah, I think I'll stream earlier in the day. I was gonna probably take a look at the Shadow the Hedgehog randomizer.
Oh my god.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
That sounds very fun.
Okay. Alright, okay.
And I may skip. Normally I do Saturdays. I'm probably gonna skip Saturday because I have a very busy job schedule going on right now. But going into next week, we are gonna do. Oh my god, what's the card game that I'm gonna do with Gondor? What is the card game?
Inscription.
Inscription. We're gonna do Inscription. I want to bring back Drawing Clowns because everybody loves fucking Drawing Clowns so goddamn much. I want to get a test run of Scry Mirror, our battle engine, up and running for everybody to play with. Bunch of exciting things coming up. Yeah. So I'm gonna set us up a raid to Faye though. Oh, thank you for plugging Gondor. Thank you so much for plugging Gondor. Yeah. Do follow Gondor. Gondor is hilarious and knowledgeable and a speedrunner. And I am very, very excited that we're going to be taking on Inscription together. I've been meaning to because I put it down like 4 Halloweens ago or whenever it was new. So I want to finally finish it. But yes, we're gonna go over to Faye, and then I'm gonna feed this cat who's chewing on my arm. She knows when I'm ending. She comes over. She wanders over here. She really knows. It's so fucking cute. Yeah.